We are here. Apparently I dripped water on my keyboard. Damn it. I'll get going once my tea is up. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. So I had that Firestarter's torch drop last night, and I clicked a four-liner in there for a massive amount of melee damage and a chunk of base melee critical strike. Maybe the best option was to wait for something with damage over time to drop, which happened like 15 minutes ago for me, which would have been perfect. But you know, I've had a couple of these drop that have high LP. That's a 3-er right there. Tour. So I'm not that worried about getting another high LP one of these. The thing I need that's high LP would be an Eye of Reen. And yeah, this setup actually works pretty well. The problem I'm having is the extra damage from the dual wielding is actually affecting my character right now. So yeah, we're gonna like, and I don't think this attack's fast enough for me. I don't actually know for attack speed if it's if your offhand weapon actually counts for it. So maybe the Eye of Reen we don't actually need, and we can go for a shield. Because I do have a Bastion of Honor floating around. I have a pretty okay Iron Glass shield floating around. I could try it and see. And just see if the damage is anything. I still think main handing an Eye of Reen and offhanding a shield is where I'm gonna end up with this guy. Hang on a sec, let me pour that tea. All right. Yeah. So yeah, we're just gonna go up. I'm actually torn on what I should farm right now because I need some thrones, Throne of Ambitions, and that's what we're gonna try for today. We need to build this up. My corruption, I don't know if anyone else has tried to do a boost to corruption. I just reset this thing and my corruption still says 202. I had 3 Gaze of Oribus. It should be at like 220. Yeah, you can see we actually do kill things pretty quickly, as you would expect a character wielding 2 weapons to do. But the trade-off is we take more damage, and it is pretty noticeable. Especially when enemies don't stand next to you, your thing. And I've noticed that there are times like that where I feel like I actually landed a killing blow and didn't. That might just be a factor of crits, not critting. Which would just be normal attacks. Like, not getting a crit, just a normal attack on certain things. So I felt that the damage is a little less consistent. But there's also a level of, like, we don't have the free spark charges happening anymore, and we don't have zap happening anymore, which I think was maybe a factor in that. Because it would actually, like, I think it actually factored into, I think it actually factored into the, like, a little bit of a consistency type of thing. So yeah, I personally don't think we're at 202. I think we're at maybe 230. It should be higher corruption than what we got. But, you know, no, yeah, I think it is. My Stolen Lance corruption should be like 20 higher. We'll see what happens when we do another reset, because that'll definitely happen today.
The hunt.
Hey, Jin. Sorry to hear about the best friend's mom. That sucks. Cancer is disgusting. Cancer's gross. All my homies hate cancer. Excuse me. Yeah, some of the visuals have been updated. Too, just to point out, visuals are updated a bit. believe it's mostly stuff related to how items look like when they drop. Okay. Some of those are keepers, some of those are not. Ow, okay. Sure. I'll take 1,500 damage for... Well, no, actually, enemies have, like, a giant increase in health and damage right now. Specifically damage. And increased crit chance. So, you know what? Actually, that makes perfect sense that enemies that swing weapons are going to hit really hard. Comically hard. But all good stuff's up here. Guess we just gotta do this shit again. So I think I need a crit multiplier thing on my relic to really get that damage going. It is kind of neat, though, that my Firebrand actually kind of hits a little hard now. That our in-betweener attacks actually can deal some damage. Maces. Maces. Oh, grab this unique. I'm kind of wondering if I should operate Surge instead of Teleport as well. Because it might just be better ward gain. And possibly damage. We can't do any ability... Can't do any ability exchanges on the Spire stage, though. I believe we have to loop around to get to that Moon Spire. Scorpions! Scorpions! Yeah, let's boop bap beat about boop bap beat about. So we need to make this thing a fire ability first. Max out that ward. And we're gonna come over here and get the invulnerability. So it'll be 11, 12, 13, and 14. We'll have 6 points left to play with. And I want to get more distance on there, so I'll probably do 1, 2, 3, and maybe 4, 5, 6 on Storm Battery. Or 4, 5, 6 on Insulation. Because you can actually generate a lot of ward with that ability. Oop, that's Shatter Strike. Provided you're doing... Oh yeah, let me peek in here. Because provided you're doing the right thing by doing lots of internal attacks. They said they updated a bunch of the internal art for things. Not really seeing anything on these abilities. If I'd been paying more attention, I probably wouldn't have gone to something that gives enemies a dodge chance. By the way, that elemental type, the red ones, they deal a lot of damage. Like I lost a node earlier due to that, and I'm like kind of ticked about it still. Cuz I just walked in and it was immediately like those two it was just two elementals of that type. And I just like exploded when they shot me. Whoops. I mean, I could take all of the points, stick them over here. We don't do fire auras. I don't care about a flame reeve on arrival. Also, the dormant energy stacks. 17. We could maybe do one more, so it's 18, 19, 20. Maybe. Yeah, flame reeve on arrival can be good if you time it right. But you can see, like, we're taking more damage, basically, because we're dual wielding. This is the thing, that's where all the extra damage is coming from. Yeah, I need to see the non-mage idols. Stop with the fucking stuns! God damn it! Every time! I have an amulet that boosts my stun resistance. I have almost 2,000 health. I generate ward on top of that. Stun should not hit like that. Period. It really annoys me. It's like one of the things that will tilt me out the most in this game is a stun like that. Actually, I think what we'll do, I will do Flame Reeve on arrival and a point there. And what we'll do is like a point here and then 2 points here. Because I want a bit more travel distance out of this ability. I'm going to go for the Exalted Helmets. Again, I hate the mechanics so fucking much. It's like, if it's like an attack that's designed to be a stun, that's more acceptable. Like, these guys have big, like, smash attacks with their tails, right? If I'm stunned by that, I won't be pissed off by it. The fact that every little shit in the game can be like, boop, and then your character goes, I've been hit. It might be the only thing in this game I truly dislike. I am going to remove, actually, the Flame Reeve on arrival point, because my mana does not like it. My mana doesn't like it in the way I don't like being stunned. I guess we'll grab it. I think he got just a ton of dodges in there. Can't dodge a burn, jerk. Not bad. Increased damage over time for minions, huh? Oh, perfect. There's a beacon right behind it, too. Let's see how we fail the mission, though, so we don't get our helmets. I feel like that's... Oh, yeah. Nagasa will do it. %. Nagasa will do it. Yeah, Nagasa with dodge chance, they will absolutely put my face in the dirt. Fuck, come on. There, I'm like, there's got to be a lightning elemental around. So of course there's got to be a lightning elemental around. I saw the little, like, lightning effects dinging me, and I'm like, okay. Sure, we get to go hunting for this thing now. I'll do 3 on this, and then we'll do the last point on the Storm Aegis. So we get that ward when we barrel into things. Yes. Hang on. I know I have... I do not have space for the keys, so I'm just going to get rid of them immediately. So let's see. Break that down. Keep that. Keep that. I'm gonna sell that one. It's only a health regen one. That kind of sucks. Big int on that we'll probably keep. Big mana on that with health. Yeah, we'll keep that. Just fire res. I'm probably gonna flip it. No LP. Flip it. Just int. Flip it. +3 volcanic orb, I'll probably keep. Attunement will keep. Increased fire damage will keep. Just endurance, I'm going to flip. Just resistance, I'm going to flip. It is a critical strike multiplier. It didn't roll terribly. Oh, that's just really... we'll see what our space is like for that one. Because there is a level of... things have to be considered before I add them in. Because I have certain pages that are just way too full of stuff. Okay, let's flip the Minutage rating. I'm sure some build would want that. Okay, mage. We have some relics for the mage. Let's see. We're pretty full, huh? Oh. That actually might be good for us. Okay, that's just endurance, so we're gonna drop that one. Yeah, +3 to static orb is fine. I do want to hang on to things that have endurance threshold, because endurance threshold is kind of good for our sorcerer. Keep that. Keep that. Increased minion damage on a mage relic. That is maybe not necessary to keep. That might be future-proofing it, though. Over time. Big freeze multiplier. Just health. I think we're going to flip the just health one. Health is important, but... yeah, I don't feel like we need that. Resistance is while channeling. Yeah, big endurance threshold on that one, too. I think I'll flip the mana regen one. I'm just trying to keep them type with type, damn it. Big health regen we actually want to keep around because of the Spellblade. That one maybe isn't bad either. I mean, it just has flat spell damage as it's the implicit, though. Mana regen. There's a crit multiplier with that mana regen, so I'm going to keep it. Int we pretty much always want to keep. Over time, crit multiplier. With an elemental crit multiplier, I think we'll try to force that one up. Disintegrate one, lightning, fire, mana, int, threshold. This threshold one I'll flip. Because I think we have some other ones down here that are maybe things we can work with. That one I think would require a bit too much tweaking. I'd rather cover these two resistances as well. I'm going to flip that one because we have, like, it's a low roll on it. Yeah, so we can keep this one, and we can keep this one. We can just have that one in there. I think I'm just going to make a second page of helmets for the mage. Because... you know. Let's do it as helms, too. That way the word is just not as big. Did that really not move? Fucking come on. Why? Oh, no, it did. All right, let's just let's do this type. Pardon my organizational thing we got to do here. Okay, real quick crafting. Clear it. I want to do... Well, that's pretty much all... Oh, that one we've worked on before. Okay, let's see what we can do here. I'm gonna throw one at the frailty. Nice. Because now we can get that void res in there. Because frailty is really good for survivability, by the way. I think I want to do some elemental over time, maybe? We do use Flame Ward and Surge, but I don't think we need any points in Flame Ward and Surge. Hey, Yasuo, welcome to the stream. It's fine. Yeah, because this guy, we specifically would like some elemental over time for his current setup, but... You know what? Let's do the level of Flame Ward. Nice. All right. +2 to Flame Ward. Now we do technically lose a chunk of crit off that. But we should be fine. Theoretically. Okay.
Yes. Take care.
Because our crit generation is more based off of our stacks of flame stuff. I almost said flame brain. That's like... Oh, shoot. Real quick. I have +2 on this ability. Oh. Well. What should I put these on? Just more ward gain. I don't care about mana efficiency. Could do reduce damage taken. I mean, ward per second. It's active for 3. It's active for 4 seconds. So there's like 60 ward. I mean, I could also just get more fire damage going while we have it up. That'd be 120, 100. Oh, yeah, I think I'll just go for the base ward gain. Like, that's not the... That's not like the sexiest option, so to speak. Because that's 40 ward per point, though. That could be a lot of ward. Yeah. Yeah. That little extra ward retention on that, that relic too. From the line, the Flame Brand line, that's 38 more ward retention, actually. So, I wonder, because I feel like my damage is actually doing okay. I wonder if I should do some points out of the Spellblade and put them into the mage tree where we get like the flat ward retention. Well, percent ward retention. But you know what I mean. It's like the note is just 10% ward retention per point. Those poison spitter guys I'm kind of getting sick of seeing, actually. Yeah, these jerks, the Scalebane sorcerers. Yo! Hello there. Hello there, I'm gonna make a Void Knight. I don't know. Someone go get Cena. I need to lord something over him. That's not the highest void damage you can get on one of these, but gosh darn it, is that a good one? There's a tier, I believe there's a tier 7 for everything, and that's the only way we could get that more damaging. Overtime and crit chance is amazing for offhands, by the way, for us. That might be something we could switch to even. I don't know that I like the ignite. I think we'll careen through the boss, and then we'll go after the Orobus. Whoop. There goes the ward we would have gained off of our surge there. Nice. I'm like, this part of the fight, I'm always like, I want to get as many of them as possible with as few attacks as possible. So it's like just trying to line up the flame reaves to get as many birds in it. Usually what I'm going for. I love that he stays like... He stays on fire off screen.
No, you're just a...
Yo, just a... Yo!
I was supposed to be unstoppable.
Man... This dude's never gonna drop this stupid idol I want. Yo, just a human. Alright, let's see how Orobus is gonna kill me this time.
You and I are bound by the same chains, traveler.
Big rock. Hey, it didn't kill me. That's cool.
Or not change, hate. Or not change what is real.
Hey, the idiot moved away from his other big rock. That's awesome.
What is real? Hate or not change. Flesh is separate.
Come here. Don't stand near your big rock, please. Hey, hey! Shattered chain. Finally. 223. Okay, that time it increased it. The last time I did his thing, it didn't increase it. Shattered Chains is a pretty cool belt. Hang on, I need to go do something in Discord real quick. I've actually seen Shattered Chains used on a Spellblade build before. I think it was one of Parry the Pigs. He did a the Shattered Chains belt, and then he combined it with the Bulwark of the Last Abyss, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, I just wanted to get those two things in there. Let's go up. By the way, there are no there are no specific nodes I'm actually looking for in this monolith. It's literally just to fight the boss over and over again. Why am I going for it? Why'd I go for it? Why'd I take the seconds out of my life to get that shrine for me? Like, why did I do that? That could be a belt for someone. Enemies? Ah, there you are. Flamer, you okay there, bud? Whoa, that dude exploded. Okay, that actually is pretty cool. I don't think it matters which way I go. I think it's all gonna circle around. That laser down up here, thank you. Disagree. That's almost acceptable for a double. I actually am probably selling those. I don't know any, like... I don't know of any class that wants big strength and big dodge rating, honestly. On boots. I will say, though, I don't like that it's all set items. I would still like, you know, the wands and catalysts and uniques. Because who knows, maybe I'll get a high, maybe I'll get a high roll on a, Fragment of the Enigma, and we'll have a good... That is a lag out there. Yeah, the ward gain off of surging around has actually been insanely helpful for this guy. Like, I definitely think part of the problem I was having with him was his approach was just getting him crunched. So, yeah. Hey, Yukari. Fire Spellblade is actually doing some work now. See these guys? Shkunk. They're on fire. Ow. I have noticed, though, that because we're dual wielding... Oh, nice! Congratulations. The kidney stones, right? Very good. Enemies have a chance to dodge is a killer ass note, though. It just takes forever for everything to die now, because they can just dodge my big hit occasionally. Okay. They can't dodge dots. That's an advantage that we have. Because we just set them all on fire, and then they're just on fire. But it's still annoying to have, you know, our big hit miss. 2 OP on a Stormbreaker, huh? Oh, yeah, that's what I decided to go with. I know I showed it in Discord, but yeah, I decided to go with the big melee crit and melee fire. The 2 suffixes aren't the best, but yeah, I wanted it to be like a Spellblade oriented crit weapon that, like, the Spreading Flames gets boosted by, or the damage gets boosted by Spreading Flames. Oh, the funny thing is, though, like, I did that last night, right? And that dropped for me today. Which, yeah, there's not the you know, melee crit in there, and it's like, it would be significantly less melee fire, but just a big dot thing for a weapon that's, like, based around a dot would have been cool to have that yesterday. I probably would have used it. Not sure where that damage came from, actually. I know where that damage came from. That's... Stop it! Stop stunning off little hits! It shouldn't be a fucking thing. Is there a Moonspire, like, right here? Holy shit. Look at that. Oh, it's down. Okay. I'm like, that's really close to the start. Go this way. No, you can't. It's RNG. So when you do something that has, like 3 LP or 2 LP or 1, it randomly picks from the lines on the item. So, like, getting something that's 4 LP basically means you can take all 4 lines from an item and put it on another item. And then the item that you put on has to have the full 4. It has to be exalted, of course, but it also has to have the full 4 lines on it, so you can't cheat it. So, like, let's say if we had, like, a good offhand, like a... I don't know what a good overtime offhand would be, but if we had an offhand that we wanted to put this on, we could. Obviously, you'd want to craft it up to max out the 3 non-purple lines, but yeah, you could definitely use that to put on there. Ow.
Fools.
Yeah, I'm torn. Actually, I don't mind the fire build. Actually, I'm just torn on doing it dual wielding like this, and I might actually change it. Like, still run it as fire, but just make it like not dual wielding.
Fools.
Because I just think I'm going to need a shield, is all.
Fools. Fools.
Come on, dum-dum. Ow, I'm in this fucking poison. Ow, I'm in this poison again. I definitely like that new effect on the runes. I just like the new effects on the item drops in general. They look great. Like, you can kind of see it in here. There's like a glowing line on all of the item drops now. Ooh, I'm gonna take a second to craft that. But you can see we have purple being much bigger. So you can kind of tell. All right. Damage dealt to mana before health. Go to hell, EHG. Just right to hell. Unbelievable. No LP on that means I'm not going to keep it. Yeah. Like the unique beams, but damn. You don't need... That frees up a lot of nodes on Fireball. Yeah, I'm just going to sell those. I'm gonna keep that. Yeah, what happened there, I'm trying to I'm trying to do a Fractured Crown, and I'm looking at the math on everything, and I'm like, I think I need one more upgrade, and it just ate up all of the crafting potential on me. So, yeah, that sucks. Why am I keeping all of these? Is it here just for memes at this point? No LP. I don't care about Ignite. Care about that. We want to keep that. 8476. I don't think we'll keep it. Keep it. Accidental pickup. Keep it. Keep it. Keep that belt. Definitely keep the helmet. Okay. Yeah, crafting, I enjoy it, but sometimes, like, there are certain rules on it that I really hate. Like, you can't do a Rune of Ascendance on an item, if the item doesn't have crafting potential. Oh, we have Armor Shred. This one's better, I think. That one has better attack speed. They don't have implicits though. That's a problem, I think. RNG with RNG. I don't mind the RNG with an RNG part, because that's the whole, like, well, you're gonna have to keep perfecting this gear. The thing that bothers me is stuff like that, where it's like the RNG with an RNG, and then oh, by the way, you also still need to have at least one crafting potential in there to do the legendary part of this thing. And, like, I just threw a Glyph of Despair in there, and it's like, those are a rare drop. I only have a couple, and it's like, I feel like I'm getting screwed for doing the correct thing to do. For a very, like, I would borderline say it's an esoteric item. The Fractured Crown. Like, only one class presently needs it, or wants it. And they don't even really need it, actually. Because I think now the Sorcerer can be made tankier by doing Ward than doing Fractured Crown, and that's something I want to try in the near future. Fire Spellblade looks on. It is fun. Like, this is basically the same playstyle as the Lightning one. He's just quieter. I kind of want to do a little tweaking and try like sword and board on it. Like after I do the next Argentus, I think. Exalted bows, man. And yeah, this guy's actually handling like a really... It's not really, really high corruption, because you can take corruption really high. He's got 220, which... I mean, this doesn't feel as bad as the lightning one did, actually, at 200. At least now. The lightning one, it felt like I had a tiny, like... It was like more consistency on getting things dead and not getting, like, flinched. But this guy feels more like he's just operating a little smoother. It's weird. It's weird. It's like they feel different. It might actually be the dual wielding that's making it feel like he's less consistent. Ooh. The game really is... Oh, that's a cast speed amulet. Damn it. I guess that could work for, like, orb. Gotta remember, I turned all the idols on for all the classes. Foosh! All on fire. Like, the lightning guy, I think, would have gotten him in 3. Flame Reaves. And maybe Mr. Hey, look at that. It's one that doesn't have legendary potential. I'm going to go for the exalted chest piece than the boss, I think. Yeah, so it's like, I feel like he has... Like, some things work better, but other things don't. Like, I feel like his boss kill is actually okay, but it's like stuff like that, like just certain enemies take a little longer, other enemies don't. Scorpions have like a high fire res, if I recall correctly, but it's like I think part of that has to do with these things suck. The crystal elementals. Yeah, it may be an aspect of not having the stun. Yeah. That's an example of an enemy that would have been like super heckin' dead from the other build. And yet, like, that Spire felt like it was kind of quicker. So yeah, it's like a mixed bag to me right now. I know something that'll help smooth out the, like, both the damage we receive and damage we deal, and we're working on it. It's the rare idol drop off of Argentus here. I don't like it. I'm gonna run away for a second. Yeah, oh, jeez. I think without the, No! I disagree greatly. I think without the stuns from the lightning damage, it's like, that's part of what's going on here. Like, we just don't CC at all, so it's like...
Lagon is unpredictable.
I'll look after the boss. Oh yeah, rare relics too. Okay, rare relics, then the boss. So yeah, I feel like there's like a trade-off between what we're doing. Oh, that's a scary ass wave coming in. Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm taking more damage, too, by the way. It's the dual... That's the dual wielding, I think, entirely, because you take, like, 9% more damage. It's like, it's a very noticeable 9% more damage. That was scary, but we got it. Oh, an amulet drop too. Devotion. Alright. Wait. Yeah, we got space. Alright, Argentus, you big nerd. Now, Argentus actually has gone down pretty quick against this guy, so... Yeah, I can't stand in that as much, though. Oh, yeah. We do have the stun chance on our attack still. So he will get stunned out of stuff like that. Whoa! Critical hit. Gotta be a crit. Stop doing that attack, you jerk. I'm dead. Yep. When he does that poke attack, I think that's when we get damaged. Yeah, I feel... Oh, fuck off. I feel like I'm gonna drop the dual wielding, actually. Because we could tank that before. And we definitely didn't get hit like that from that. Definitely didn't take that hit either. Okay. Bye, Argentus. That was just weird. He, like, jumped. I did the wrong there. Yeah, okay. I need to swap this. That was me doing a wrong surge direction, but it's just too much damage, honestly, when you're dual wielding.
Hello, traveler.
Okay, we're gonna pop that point up.
Hello.
Make sure my sword goes in my inventory. I'm thinking we're gonna drop this node. I need one more point. Maybe. We'll see. Because I think we're gonna pick this up. Because that's just more ward. Okay, there we go.
Do not dwell on regrets.
like all the time. I'm also gonna do Eye of Reen as our main hand for a little bit here. I think we'll try a shield offhand. Oh, and I have skills I have to do some tweaking on. Because we do not need now this node. I think I'm just going to put it all on damage. And then here, we're going to remove the 4 points from up here. And we're going to put it on... I think we're going to go 2 on the range, 2 on the crit multiplier. And if I have to, I'll do a crystal sword. I think I have one for fire. Oh, cool. We still have an attempt. Maybe 2 attempts? Let's see if I'm right on this. A little. Okay, yeah, so definitely have a we have a faster attack, but we hit less. Definitely. But we actually generate ward like this, so cool of an exchange, I guess. Okay, so let's look for the spear stab after he does his... Get that. Spinny attack. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. He's still not dropping it.
I was supposed to be unstoppable.
No! You're just a human! I should blow on my microphone harder when I do that. You're just a human! Yeah, he did pretty well on that, considering he's also not, like, fully powered up, because he doesn't have his max nodes on his abilities. It's kind of funny, this is... Whoop. Surge right into the boxes. It's kind of funny that, like, this is basically the Spellblade I had envisaged, seen in my mind's eye of future portents. When I picked him up, and I was like, I'm gonna make a Spellblade work, I swear. It was actually like a... It was actually like a,
I am not a man of many pockets.
Yeah, he's definitely overburdened. It was a fire dude. Just gonna go for just racking that damage in there. Oh yeah, Yukari. I don't know if you noticed, but they fixed that bug with the points when you have bonus points on a skill. I know that was a point of confusion a little while back.
Yes.
That sucks. I'm gonna break that down, but that sucks that that's not more charges of Flame Ward. It's always sad when that happens. Because you really want the +4 to Mana Strike. Nice. You really want the the menus to work, right? I got the words out. Delete that. Oh, it's just mana regen. Definitely don't care about physical on these. All of my gel cores blast knives have, well, not all of them, but a lot of them have LP now, so I don't bother with picking up normal ones anymore. 83.95, huh? That's pretty good. That's a really good one, actually. I'm gonna keep it. Borples. Put that there. Breakdown. Oh, that's leech. I'm gonna break it down, actually. Yeah, health and armor I actually like on chest pieces as a combo, so I don't mind picking that up like that. Yeah, +4 to Mana Strike. That's awesome. Break ye down. Like, that's not gonna make me switch to, like, Mana Strike on this guy, but that is a notable amount of stuff. I'm just gonna sell that one, actually. Oh yeah, sell that. Keep that. Sell those.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and I'll be back. Jin's. Is that a Pepe rat? I'm stealing that. That's going in the Discord as a thing. Rat gee. Wait, where the frick did it... Where did that save? Discord? Discord? Where does Discord save by default? What the hell? Oh, it saved it as a web PNG. I don't know if it'll let me upload that then. Okay. I guess I'm going for the bows. And then a unique. Ugh. There we go. Got some live Discord emote adding. Exciting. HP damage. So on my sorcerer, I switched them back to lightning, and I'm doing, static orb and lightning blast. That +4 to mana strike chest piece maybe is gonna make me change. I think I know where the gate is, actually, now. Now that we're hasted, we can run over to it. It's either northeast or southeast. Because I think there's like a little spur down here that will branch off. Or not. It's northwest. Thanks, Dark Souls. It's right here. I thought it was going to be a journey to, like, the other corner of the map. Do, 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 do. I mean, that's neat. Hey, you curry. Huh. Got a purple mage helmet that's +3 to Elemental Nova, and another purple line. That's pretty cool. Shame it's an ability I don't really use, so there's that. Good job, Beetle. You sure did that. No, those aren't good at all, actually. Well, maybe they are okay, but I personally don't think I'd actually use those anywhere, so I'm just going to pass on them. Because for me, endurance threshold, if you're building hard for it, you don't want high HP, actually. Because you want your HP to be as close to your threshold as possible. Or are we going after Liat? I didn't even look at the name on the bounty. That could be something.
I was trying to protect everyone.
Well, let's try again. So you got 6, 10, 11, 12, 13. So, if we go mana, tier 1 mana, lock it away. So we have 10, 13, 14. We need 6 tiers on something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 20. We need this to use 3 or fewer. Nice. Wait, did that just... I did that right? Because that's 10, 20... I'm dumb. Nope, I mathed wrong. No, actually, I mathed correct. I did the wrong rune. Oh, I feel bad about that. Like, why are there 2? Oh. Okay, that fuck up was on me. Let me get the shards back. Actually, I would like minion cold damage. Oh, time to delete the VOD. Quick, hide it. Is there a path down here? God, it's so hard to see this map. There was. Right, books. Books are pointless. I don't know why I went for the books. I'm gonna go for that beacon up top. I think we'll do one more. We'll try for one more Argentus, and then I'll maybe do another Orobus. Get another Experience Shrine. Get another big chunk. What is going on? Get another chunk of corruption going. Feels pretty good, actually. 223 corruption, and I'm feeling like really, really good. I would definitely say it's an interesting feeling. Because, my previous Spellblade attempts in 8.5, like, all ended in failure. I think I just surged into that tree is going to be so obnoxious. It's like the most unfortunate placement for just a tree. Ow, okay. You stop it. Like, I definitely feel like I can, Ooh. Go for the helmets first, though. I definitely feel like I can handle most of what's being thrown at me right now. Speaking of a lot of damage over time. Pebbles. It's another one we could try, and hopefully I don't screw it up this.
Not a man of many hobbies.
Hopefully I don't screw this one up. Okay, so add tier 1 mana. To spare the tier 1 mana. We have 9 forging potential left. We are not going to forge this anymore. It is not worth the time to do it. It's not worth the time or shards to do it. That is too little forging potential. We're gonna move to the beacon. The re-rolling the nodes. I want more a little more present for the nodes. So we'll grab the beacon, work our way over to the chaos node thing. Along the way, we'll punch Argentus in his nerd face, and then we will we'll do an Oribus after we reset all the nodes. Why am I fighting this shit? I love the frame rate dip when there are too many things getting killed by Flame Reeve. I have no idea if it's the right idea to go after this one first. I basically have no idea which direction the dudes are in. Well, how far away, I should say. Wait, he should be coming down right in front of me then, right? Nope. Okay, fine, bugs. Die. Yeah, I kind of hate the Ice Lodge. It's too big. At least, like, I like that it's variation, right? That it's like this long and linear tunnel thing, hallway thing. I just kind of wish it was a little like... Oh, this is probably just going to reveal everything around like a dead end. I just wish it, like, not that it necessarily is smaller. I just wish I didn't get so many things that were like, go kill 3 of the thing here. Because that's what takes forever on that map. I think I have the diamond matrons figured out, by the way, with the Spellblade. It's not about diving them and killing them as quickly as possible to try and beat the laser beam. It's about having them cast a laser and then you dive them. Okay. Just gonna leave those enemies behind. Don't need that at all. Yep. Yep. Okay, we'll go fight Argentus, and then we'll go worm our way up to the resetter, reset, scope things out. Oribus. I don't know why I thought he was going to land on me there. It's like, that's not part of this phase. That was quick.
No, you're just a human, a worm. You were supposed to be unstoppable.
I got someone DMing me. All right, I should start taking bets on this. So, is it going to be someone wanting to do art for me? Are we going to get an offer for more followers, etc.? This is a really cool looking, like, cave map. I like that it's, like, a thing now. That dude can keep that area. I gift it to him.
I am not a man of many pockets.
We definitely have to empty our inventory. I'm gonna respond. I'm fine. How are you? Question mark. I mean, this, for all I know, could be someone being honest. 85.96? That's another really good one. And that was an accidental pickup. Yep, they're offering me more views. I am shocked. Shocked, I say. Absolutely shocked and appalled that this is a thing being offered. A very high tier 7 wand there. We're gonna put it with the other wands, but that's definitely something a mage could take advantage of. And the sword. I do want to leave 2 over here in case there's another character who wants to dual wield those. The stuff doesn't line up there. No LP. No LP. Definitely keep... What's on my mouse? I don't know. Should I string along a bot person thing? I have several devotions. I have several bleeding hearts. Okay. Yeah, the problem is, like, I have okay boots that have health. I will keep that, though. In fact, I'm going to put that with the rogue, because that feels very rogue. Okay. You know, I should just switch off of like, I'm thinking about it, and it's just stewing in my brain how we've had all these terrible fractured crown attempts. And I'm like, I should just switch to ward on him. On my sorcerer. Because it's like, I could... Report submitted. Block user. Welcome back, Yukari. Oh, yeah, you missed the helmet that I had dropped that you might really like. I'll show it when I get back into town. You know, I said the thing that you don't want to dive diamond matrons. You want to let them cast the laser, then go after them. I said that out loud earlier. Cat-ear unfortunately, no. It's a helmet that gives, I think it was like +3 to Elemental Nova. And it had a second purple line. This is gonna be scary. 3 of these dudes, that's 3 blizzards. They're dead. Ah! It was just a very good looking Elemental Nova helmet was all. You won't see me coming. Well, when you announce, like, of course we're gonna see it. So we'll hear it, and then we'll look where we heard it, and then we see. There it is. Could re-roll the dexterity on it. I think the only shame is, like, because it's a helmet, you wouldn't be able to use the Ashen Crown with it. But yeah, that's actually not a bad helmet. You can go to +4, actually. Heart attack, low health. Action Crown doesn't do low health. Action Crown just lets you cast your Novas at locations. Roll a new Necro. Do you want to? Are you looking to do another build? So you have 2 Necros. Try and launch. Oh, you mean roll a new acolyte? Fair point. I've considered it too, honestly. Because I've seen that the, like a big thing with it is you use those like, summons you get from like your passive tree a lot. I don't remember what they're called. By the way, enemies right now for me have they have crit avoidance. So there's a chance pretty much every time we go after stuff we don't get our crits that are like our main source of big damage hits. Which is why certain things are taking like longer to take down. Yeah, I'm looking at a crit lich. That build looks pretty crazy. Yeah, there's a lich build that's based around critting, and you can do like a 6 or 7 digit crit or something like that. I think it's 7 digits. You can do an amazing amount of damage with that class. I mean, that's really how you should do it. I'm just interested in dealing 1,000,000 damage a hit. I am using the Weebrine. It's not bad. I do wonder if a crystal sword's better, but you know, or a purple katana. And I will go and get, like, I will work on getting a higher LP one. No, I'm still going to do fire. I think I'm going to stick to fire permanently now for him. All right, let's see what we re-rolled. If anything interesting popped up. Relics. Wand Catalyst. Go for the wand. Oh, a wand catalyst that we can just go for. All right, yeah, let's grab the wand catalyst nodes. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with fire, because I made my regular Sorc, like there are other weird kinds of sorcerers in the game as classes. I made my sorcerer a lightning Sorc again, and I want to have differentiation of damage types in like. In like my like in like one class, I want the subclasses all to have different damage types if I can do it. They did a dev stream not too long ago where they mentioned the Rune Master does not have Void in it. So I think it's just going to be more elemental. Which is fine. But I think they also said that the Falconer doesn't have a weapon requirement on any of its abilities. So Falconer is weapon agnostic. It's going to be a pet class. And they showed art for an ability, which I think is something for... Which I think is something that is Warlock related, given its color scheme. He took a while. He took a while because I couldn't just go ham. I had to keep moving around because of his blizzards. Well, I mean, all of the mage classes are... All the mage classes are just elementalists, so... Oh, I'm sure... I think it's going to be you have one Falcon by default, and I think it's probably just going to be something like you use the Falcon heavily. Where's that other one? I guess we can go like key, wand, beacon. Start it. Yeah, I think with, excuse me? Excuse me! Did I just pull, like, enemies that just immediately poisoned me and shredded my armor apart? That's stupid. No, maybe I shouldn't push corruption higher right now. But yeah, I think the artwork they showed, it looked like an ability for the Warlock based on the color scheme. And it reminded me of an ability the Wizard had from Diablo 3. Which makes me also think it's a Warlock thing, because Warlocks are going to be like casters. Where they do their casting and again, just stop shredding armor. For the glory of Salami. Yeah, those birds that shred your armor, they're tough. Wait. No, enemies don't have armor shred, I think. Like, I'm looking at my list of things I have to deal with, and I'm actually getting a pretty big list going. Oh, yeah. Endurance, increased critical hit chance. Okay. So my little hits aren't going to deal any damage now. There's an ability that the wizard in Diablo 3 had called Arcane Torrent, where you kind of did like it was a channeled ability where you kind of like did a magic missile spray. I think it was like almost like a reference to an ability the mages had in WoW. I'm sure you could look up Arcane Torrent to see what I'm talking about. It's like that, but the art showed it as like a... I think it was like a yellowish orangish ability that looked like it did that. And I doubt they'd give that to the mage. If it was something the mage was gonna get, they would have given it already. Let me see if I can, because I don't remember if anyone in Discord posted that image. Last epoch new ability image. Yeah, here we go. This took me a second. It's that at the last section, the big leak. Yeah. So it's sort of going to someone's YouTube channel for this. It's sort of going to Action RPG's YouTube channel. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's like green and orange. I think they said it's a warlock skill, and it looks like a lot like Arcane Torrent to me. So it's going to be a sit and channel thing, and you sort of have these like, you have these magic missiles that sort of spring off your character and pop into enemies. Come on, last epoch. Who's posting stuff in my Discord? Soul missiles. Yeah. Hazelnut. Yeah, I am looking forward to the warlock. Quite a bit. A dark, edgy caster. Where I don't have to rely on minions to do my bidding. Don't get me wrong, Necromancer can be fun. And I'm sure I'm going to enjoy it a bit more at 75. When I can actually use Aaron's Will, but... Jeez. Enemies have so much endurance right now. They have glancing blows, endurance, and then like the more health from just the amount of corruption we're running. That one went down pretty quick. I could see it. I could see it being like poison. Big Pyre Golem, Blood Rip Nova. Interesting. Let's do the beacon. See, I think you're close to one of the builds that I want to try, which is the solo Archmage. Where you do a skeleton mage, just one, and you basically escort mission around, escort mission it around the map. More health is always fun to see.
Fools.
Yeah, that's why I'm not the biggest fan of the Necro. It's just not as interactive as I want. Which is why I'm kind of hoping the... Shame John's not online. I'd give him that. I like pressing buttons and doing things. Yeah, a fire marksman? That's on my list. Oh, the fire announcement. Oh. Yeah, I don't think normal skeletons are really used a lot presently. Okay, I'm gonna grab the exalted helmets, then we'll do an Argentus, then we'll flip. Try to flip an Ouroboros, but who knows how that's going to work. Yeah. Yeah, they're squishy. Okay. Yeah, the fire golem is very good. Hey, we can tank through that again. Cool. Enemies are so tanky right now for me. Increased health and glancing blow are the two mods sitting up right now. Bye. It's performing about the same. I did it for fun. And hey, jackashes. I'm working on obviously getting a Throne of Ambition. Funny, that spear stab is like I think the one thing that deals a lot of damage to me if it actually hits. I mean, that will obviously deal a lot of damage to me too, but I'd originally intended this guy to be a fire character.
It was supposed to be unstoppable.
Yeah, I originally intended this guy to be a fire character anyways, so just natural. So that's 23. Ooh, let's go deep on this. Oh, this might be a huge mistake. Yeah, the golem, the thing about the golem, also Zolnite, if you do it with your pyromancer mages, you basically have a tank and a mage combo going on. Wow, what a jerk move to put the big spinny thing down. Big spinny rock down while he does the, I'm going to teleport into my balls that suck fire balls in. Whatever you want to call it. Glancing blow, tanky Ouroboros. Getting out of there. Thank you for moving out of that again. What a passive and manageable Ouroboros. Like, that was absurdly not as hard as I think it should have been. Lightning look cooler. Like how you swap things. Yeah, I do like the look of the lightning more. So yeah, 99.65. Not a terrible one, actually. Yeah, that's better than my that I have with the mage. I'll keep this one set aside though. 63, 60, or 89. I think mine are probably better. Yeah. Move those arena keys over. 0 LP on that ring. Keep that vitality thing on that. I don't think I had a shadow string before. Break that down. No LP. If the purple line was on the spell crit, I'd keep it. I'm actually going to break it down. No LP. Sell. Keep. Sell. Keep. Keep. Whoop. Keep. And sell. Keep. Keep. Sell. Okay. Let's check. Do I have that bow? I don't have that bow. And I don't have space. Let's flip a slow out. I do have an idea for my Blade Dancer, by the way. I saw it earlier, and I'm like, that looked neat. So I'm kidding. I am definitely giving some thought to a Blade Dancer thing. I actually have a lot of Vitality boots. Let's flip those, though. Why does it feel like there's something on my mouse? The thing I saw was kind of a meme build, but It's kind of a meme build. But I'm still kind of like thinking I'm gonna do it because I just don't have anything to do with the Blade Dancer. You're listening. Okay, so check it. I have a chest piece for the rogue. It gives +2 maximum ballista. There is a bow that also gives +2 maximum ballista. So we have +4 maximum ballista, and I think you have 2 by default. I don't even think you need actually that many more than 2, but there's a node in ballista called Tripwire, where you basically chain your ballistas together, and they basically explode, and you can make the explosions really big and hit really hard. Because you also do like I think my Acolyte has one. You do like this, where your minions deal more damage and you regain health when they die. And then I believe there's an archer. What is that unique? It's like Myvin's Writ or something. Melvern's Writ, where we get crossbow mercenaries, but minion bow damage is increased. And I believe your ballistas are bow minions. So the meme is, you know, exploding ballistas for fun and profit.
Take care.
150 or 252. I know numbers. You can't say I don't. Let's see what 252 feels like. Yeah. Here, let me link the video real quick. Build guide. S tier ballista. The meme has become reality. And then I'll link the build planner. Yeah, you need Death Rattle, Peak of the Mountain. Probably actually not Peak of the Mountain, but you need Death Rattle, Arrow Guard, Irithan's Stand, Melvin's Writ, Jungle Queen's Chaps of Holding, which is a very weird item name. And it has Julra's Obsession in there, and that's the really difficult thing to go get. Because why would you ever want to fight a rank 4 Julra? You could avoid it.
Fools!
Feels alright so far. Okay, I'll kill you, fine. I was gonna let you live as a familiar. You get your second life and I was gonna let you go, but I guess not. Yeah, also Zol Knight, I was gonna do, because it's kind of a meme build as well, I was planning on building a marksman and doing the Jelkor's Blast Knife. That's kind of a good meme. Like, it's like, yeah, it's funny that you, like punch and, you know, explode punches with a dagger. Huge inside. Yeah, that's why I'm like, oh, that's super interesting, because like I really like characters that explode shit. I mean, I main engineer in Deep Rock Galactic. that character's definitely in my wheelhouse of like walking explosion. And like, yeah, it's an engineer thing, right? Because I could put turrets down and then, you know, I hyper weaponize turrets and they explode. I wish I could kind of do that in Deep Rock. I guess you can, right? Because you have the that one node where you can shoot them with your shotgun. It's a shotgun mod where you can shoot your turrets with the shotgun and do the big shot. That's kind of them exploding. Oh yeah, and actually there's one for the what am I talking about? There is one that makes them explode. It's in the SMG. I feel embarrassed that I didn't immediately say there's one that lets you do that. I should play that build more in Deep Rock. Last time I play Deep Rock with my friends off stream all the time, and I'm like, I haven't actually played that. Ow, 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 ow. I haven't actually played the that build in a very long time. Oh, yeah, let me just show this real quick for Jack Ashes to show the reason why I switched to fire and I'm not actually using it. I guess we can keep that. I got this. Firestarter's Torch last night. That was a 4 LP one. And I slipped some, you know, big crit, big melee in it. It's pretty good. But it was attacking a bit too slow for me. Oh, the stack build is too slow, but also, like, that means the ward gain on the character is slower. The stack gain is slower, which means the DPS is slower. And even if I main hand it and offhand, you know, like a katana or something, you know, we have a slower attack. I mean, if I offhanded a crystal sword, I'd probably get a faster attack out of it, because I think that implicit still applies. Or maybe it doesn't. But yeah, it just swings too slow for me. Eye of Reen, however, goes pretty hard. I'm actually kind of enjoying it. My Eye of Reen has 1 LP, and I filled it with melee damage. Or I should say, I tried to fill it with crit, but it got melee damage. You know, that is also kind of a problem with me. I mean, on top of the fact that I like sword and board the most. No, let me get it. Okay, I can die now. Jeez, enemies have like very, very increased damage right now. Oh yeah, the other thing with dual wielding that is like, yeah, you get like harder hits. Like it's actually demonstrably a stronger character in terms of damage. But the problem with dual wielding that I notice more and more, because I'm at like I'm at like 250 like corruption, right? At 200 and change, I was like, man, I'm getting smacked around really hard. And I think that's just going to be the case that even this guy, I think that's just going to be the case that we're going to need to focus very much on defenses. This echo's not conquered. That's not great damage over time. I don't care about frailty on that particular item type, so skip it. So yeah, I just switched to sword and board. I have like an okay iron glass shield that gives a lot of block chance. I'm gonna go for that beacon actually. And the thing I'm searching for now is Throne of Ambition. No, sir, I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I can't see the birds on the stage very well. That's not a joke. I literally cannot see them up in that corner because of the fight. Stop hitting me like that! Jeez! I have Flame Ward and just not triggering. Can someone explain what just happened there? I understand it was a fire nova, but it went that way. God damn it. That was a miserable... I don't even want to play that one anymore. That was a miserable what do you call it? Arena. Yep, it's the stuns again. Like, I really hate the mechanic. Okay. We're just gonna go in another direction then. Yeah, enemies deal increased physical damage, elemental damage, elemental damage. That's probably why that scorpion tail slap hit me so hard too, right? I just didn't think I was in it. Like, I legitimately thought I was on the backside of the scorpion. Wow. Well, if we're if we're petitioning to rename the Spellblade, I petition it to be a Mage Knight, so... For the record, can definitely feel the difficulty increase on the corruption increase here. I'll go back for it. Okay, the elemental damage nodes are gone, but they have a dodge now. I think I want to clean the dodge off before we go and do Argentus. You guys are fine up here, don't worry. Don't mind me, just passing through. Man, how awesome would it be if we got, like... We got a cosmetic effect that was, like... Kari and Slicer. Or Piercer. Yeah, you could have, like, Firebrand look like Kari and Piercer. It'd be pretty sweet. Ouch. Gotta remember that we don't really want to dive the birds until they start casting. Exactly why we went and killed them. I don't want to have to go through this fight and have like the birds constantly bombarding me with meteors. Actually, I should have read what that was. Oh, endurance. Oh, I should have checked to see if that was current nodes get a plus duration thing too. Mostly because I'm worried about this dodge. I would prefer to not have the dodge here anymore. Yeah. Okay. Let's see how he is now. Okay. Okay. So far, so good. I don't need to be in there hitting him like with like one flame reeve is all that gets in there, I think. And I don't think there's a risk of death standing in that, by the way.
No, you're just a human. A worm. I was supposed to be unstoppable.
You're just a human. Kind of love the line read, actually. I always love line reads that are like, they're good, but it's also a little funny at the same time. Oh, yep. I fold up the page. Because I just don't go do dungeons. You know, it's been a while since I've looked at my Velatria stick. 101, 115. Yeah, it's worse. Okay, sell you. Sell you. Keep you. I don't even... Do I even have those? Okay, I have a pair. Okay. Fiery Dragon shoes. Keep that. So that's... I don't think I've had this before. Beast King? Like a minion axe? Oh, no, I do. It's right above. Okay. I have two. One of them even has LP. Look at that. Thing drops a lot. You know what? I bet it does drop a lot. I just have probably never acknowledged it. For that? For Beast King, it sounds primalist. Or do you mean, just Isadora's set in general? Because I think Isadora's set in general is probably a Lich thing. Yeah, Isadora's. Because it's spell cold damage on the gloves, and then you get... These are actually really nice, like a really nice belt. Third piece is a mask. You get necrotic penetration, increased duration of chill applied by necrotic spells. It sounds very Lich. At least to my ears, it sounds like a Lich thing. Yeah, that wouldn't be surprising. It'd be interesting to actually go check the offline characters. Just to see.
Yes?
Here, enemies deal increased damage. High health enemies deal increased damage. High health enemies. Sure do. Yeah, I would say 250 is my Spellblade's current corruption I'm comfortable with. Hey, Ashen Crown with a whole LP. We can just slap that in here. Its other stats are kind of average, though.
Yes?
I got Pebble's Belt already. I was using it for a while. I'm actually sick of picking up purples. Legit never thought it'd be the case that purples would be more annoying than interesting to pick up. I haven't decided which characters are going to which of the guilds. We'll definitely have, like, a main character in one of each. But, like, I know one of the things is, like... That one is actually kind of worth it, I think. One of the things is, like, more purple drops, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I think the purple drop rate's actually pretty good. Cold Necro. Assuming you cold like Lich. I think that's a thing. Hang on. I'm gonna use the restroom and get some water. Because I think I've gone about maybe 2 hours without realizing it. Okay, BRB. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna look at something real quick. Okay. Taking a peek at Tiana's. Fucking lightning elementals. Oh, that was a Chronolab. I think that's a mage relic. Or offhand, whatever. Oh no, it's just an offhand. Yeah, I guess we'll keep it. I think there is a cold damage. There, ouch. There might be cold damage in the Lich, but I don't know. I know they do necrotic, like, a lot. Covenant. He's over here. Sheesh. Oh, there's a frickin'... I'm like, why am I taking so much damage? There's a lightning elemental there, too, hitting me way off screen somewhere. I mean, I'm curious, too, so... Leash. Passives. Damage. Oh, it was Skeleton Vanguards was the thing I was thinking of. Physical necrotic poison, I think, is their thing. Let's see thine skills. Necrotic, and physical poison. Necrotic poison. Yeah, Necro, I think the only cold in it is Bone Golems. Oh, and Mages. Bone Golems and Mages. And the Acolyte. Wraiths? No. This thing we want to save for way later. Wraiths don't do cold. No, they do fire. That's right. Yeah, maybe the Warlock will have some cold stuff in it. I'm not even bothering with that arena key.
Fools.
That I don't know. I don't know if I could see Necro or Acolyte doing Void stuff. So far, the only Void thing is like the Void Knight. Like no other mastery has Void damage really. Is it weird that I'm feeling like sloppier and sloppier with my tempoing of my flame reeves? Actually, I want to break these two things down. Let's do it right now.
Yes.
See, I definitely think Warlock is going to be, like, poison heavy. With, like, the possibility... Poison and necro heavy. With, like, maybe the possibilities of, like, bleed, cold... fire. Because I think that's like each character class kind of has something like that where it's like they have their own identity when it comes to the elements they do. Ooh, dexterity and health regen on boots, huh? There is a Spellblade build that could take advantage of those bigly. Yeah, I know we're going books for 2 in a row. Wengari. Do more health. Increased health. High health enemies take less damage. High health enemies take less damage. Enemies have a chance to dodge. I should really read these things before I pick them. Especially if I have multiple paths I can be taking. Yep, I've had stuff like that too. Hell, I had stuff like that tonight. One of the things I had was like two lines of increased elemental damage and a scorpion hit me and killed me. And I really did think I was not in that I'm not still angry about it. No, I really did think I was outside of that scorpion's hit area. It's always fun to see, like, the giant... Wait. Wait. Where's the spire at? It can't be way back at the beginning, can it? I have to go check. I'm used to having things spawn down here, but normally I'm like on the other side of the map from the spawn. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Huh. Look at that. Put us right next to it. That's fun. Kind of got to laugh at that one. Ignifar's head. Someday Disintegrate will be playable. Yep. It is some grade A copium required to get that thought going.
Fools. The hunt.
Very tanky boy. I mean, if Disintegrate just dealt like maybe 3 times the damage it deals, I'd consider it. I kind of love that they took the time with this patch to put in fast attacks against boxes. The game is just tempting me now. Just putting like these lines of Ouroboros's or Ouroboruses. You know you want to do it, James. You know you want to get that corruption built a little more. Oh, good stuff. Just the lack of damage for him above his half health mark. Not hurting him, period. We have to do 3 more. Like, we're required to do 3 more. Because enemies heal if they haven't been damaged recently. I don't want to go through a, Argentus who takes off midway through the fight and comes back at full health. Okay, Thunder Dragon was way closer than I thought he'd be. Okay, I guess we're just getting blown up then. Well, okay, let's go for that beacon then. Nice, Yukari. You want to break that down for the word per second nodes, or shards. Everything is nodes. It's nodes all the way down now. Not even gonna bother clicking it. Ow! I'm actually surprised you got that off. Because Primeval Dragon, it's really easy to flinch him. Crap. It's just another dead end over here, it looks like. Aerobus. Keeping me in my place. Like I said, we need to do 3 before we can do any bossing. To get rid of the enemies heal if they haven't been damaged recently mod. There are actually some enemies that, like, there are some bosses that I would go into still with that on. Although actually one of them was the dragon. The Emperor of Corpses. I was doing him where I would just stand in his fireball, but they said they returned that fireball, necrotic ball, necrotic blast, whatever you want to call it. They said that they returned that to its pre-patch damage, and it's like, I'm like, that is sad, because I don't think I could tank it now as a Spellblade. Necrotic ball. Necrotic blast. Necroblast. 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 God, that video clip, it's been around the Discord of like the LARPers who are like, and we found a dead body in the woods, and it's like we tried to do healing magic on it to revive them, but then they're like, but their head was separated or something, like, and that requires necromancy. And then the police told us to leave the scene because, or no, the police told us we contaminated the scene because that spell involved glitter. God, that was one of the funniest clips. I guess we have to move back up here. No, okay. I was like, all right, time to go on the long-ass adventure to find the ice gate.
I am not a man of many pockets.
How big is that idol? Oh, it's a wide one. You know, it just occurred to me I need to look at my idols real quick, because I'm fairly certain I did change them. Yeah, they're all over time. I actually need better idols, but, you know, sort of in a take what I can get mode right now. I think we'll just go for them. There's a chance to chill mod on this that might make it tricky to move around. But let's just see what happens. It's like so long as we can move around and avoid the ballista. Ow! Jerk. It's kind of neat that I actually have to try against this guy right now. I think I just walked right through the ballista shots too. I don't know what I was thinking there.
No, you're just a human. A worm. It was supposed to
Finally,
be
jeez.
unstoppable.
That's one. You gain a stack of ambition when you hit a bossy rare enemy with a 1-second cooldown. 2% more fire damage per stack of ambition. 2% more cold damage per stack of ambition. 2% more armor per stack of ambition. 20 maximum stacks of ambition. You lose all stacks of ambition if you go 4 seconds without gaining a stack. So that's what I've been looking for. We'll hit this beacon and then go to the prep area. I've been looking for that, and I need 2 of them. It looks like a crab going praise the sun. I think it's supposed to be like... a chair with wings, but you know what? It is now officially, for us, a crab with wings. Our health is going to take a little hit here. Can't unsee crab doing Praise the Sun. Alrighty, Yukari. Have a good night. Enjoy the, God, that's a weird way to say it, James. I'm glad the surgery came out okay. Yeah, there's a stack. Against something like a boss, it's gonna be really good, I bet. I must have gone the wrong direction looking for this stupid beacon. Make sure my health idols get put in the health idol tab I have now. Huh. I haven't really decided how I want to handle, like, Sentinel and Primalist idols yet. Hmm. Sell, sell. Sell. Hmm. That's not terrible, but it's not great. So I think I'll sell it. We want to break this down. Yeah, I'll find a spot. I think I have a full page of catalysts too, yeah. Oh yeah, one for better poison damage. Okay. So keep let's check that tongue. Get rid of that one, because that's 2 LP. I just got like really hungry. Yeah, I got another Usinui's thingamajig. Who's them or what's it? I have 2 of them already. Yeah, I have considered using this. It's a weird item. It's a very weird item. And I don't quite know. I'm just gonna put these here. I don't quite know.
Yes.
What character really wants it? Because it feels like it's a mage thing. Do I want to jack things up by another 20? I could try. 272.
You understand nothing, traveler. Die, hate, or not change. All will be erased.
Oh shit, his cool thing. Ow!
Hate or not change. All will be erased.
Uh-oh. Okay. Gonna need you to come over here, Chief.
Hate or not change. All will be erased.
Can you stop being inconvenient, sir? Okay. I'm like, he's just gonna kill me. I'm just gonna get chomped by something. Okay. Yeah, I think it's pointless to do 4 corruption. Do I want to continue streaming for tonight? I think Okay, I think we're gonna call it. I'm gonna go over the build real quick. And then I think I'm gonna hit record on this too. I'm not joking when I say this. I have like 3 3 builds recorded that I just need to edit and slap my footage on that I also recorded for them. Okay. So, boop-a-doop. All right, so I've been running a fire splade. Splade. I'm gonna not hit record for that. All right, so I have done a fire spellblade now, and it feels about the same as my lightning spellblade. It's a little different, but it's a little different in like non-specific ways. I feel like the boss killing is about the same, if not a little better than the lightning one. The wave handling is about the same. I would say it's feeling squishier than the lightning one, and that's possibly because lightning does like more stun related things. So I think I'm gonna keep him fire for now. I'm not gonna go back to lightning for a bit because I made my sorcerer lightning again from cold. And yeah, let's go over the skills. I'm recording this live, and then I'm gonna splice footage in, presumably, as we go. But yeah, fire. So we're going to start with Surge. This was kind of the swap that I did that made him feel much better, because I was running teleport initially, and my teleport setup was not bad. I was doing the ward gain, the armor gain, the duration for that. Then I had the cooldown jacked way low. So it was an okay like imitation of a surge ability with teleport, but it just wasn't working because I think surge gets you more ward, and surge actually deals damage as you go, so it worked a little better for like bouncing around mobs because it would constantly just give us ward compared to teleport. And you're invulnerable while surging. I guess you're kind of invulnerable while teleporting too, but yeah, just having the invulnerability from shielding advance was really good too. So since we're doing fire, we got to go 1 point on Jolt, then 2 points on Storm Battery to get to Flaming Surge, which is what I did. And then I immediately maxed out Insulation, I think. Because pretty much every time you use Surge, you'll get the 4 stacks with 2 points here. And those 4 stacks can be turned into ward as you bounce around enemies, which is really handy. I then went and grabbed the I went and grabbed the Shocking Blows into Lightning Rush into Shielding Advance, so we're invulnerable while we surge. Super helpful for getting around, super helpful for enemies that do like machine gun ice crap. So yeah, and then I just wanted the more ward, and then Shielding Efflux to get to Longstrider. This build is crit heavy, so there might be some logic to taking the points on this side and just slapping them all into Effluence. But I think I prefer the more guaranteed ward gain. And then I went up and threw a point on Storm Battery because 6 stacks is about what we can get typically. And again, like I mentioned this with Blade Weaving, we have 6 Firebrands max before we Flame Reave, typically. And then, yeah, so 6 quick taps on Firebrand should get us these. Or if we're doing like 3 and then Flame Reave, you know, we'll get 4 of the stacks at least. And then as we bounce around and consume the stacks of Dormant Energy, not only is this ability going to hit a little bit harder, but we are going to get the ward off of it. So as we bounce around, we get the ward gain just from hitting. We get the ward gain from hitting, and we get the ward gain from consuming dormant stacks, which we get for in between each surge. So we actually have a good amount of ward gain going on with this ability. And it's, we got, you know, 30% on Longstrider. It moves around pretty far. Low cooldown, low mana cost. All in all, pretty solid movement ability. Standard loadout of Flame Ward again. We go up and get Dual Aegis. Max out the duration. Max out barrier. 1 point on Prismatic Buffer. I have Infusion maxed out here. I actually have +2 to Flame Ward, and I did 2 extra points on Stalwart Defense. So we get 160 ward when we activate on top of the 400. So yeah, 560 ward, every flame ward ain't bad. Those 2 extra points, there are a couple places I could maybe see putting them. The ward per second actually was kind of appealing too, because we do have the 4-second duration on it, thanks to dilation. I was also thinking we could put points on like the missing health gain as ward if we use it as an emergency ability. I was also thinking of DPS for it because we could put 2 points on through flames. I could also put those 2 points on prismatic buffer just to lower elemental damage even further. That actually might be what I have to do in the long run. But for now, I'm fine with sticking him on more ward on activation. But yeah, standard flame ward setup. Obviously, we don't need to convert it to lightning this time. I'm not doing fire aura at all. Obviously, not converting it to cold either. So, enchant weapon. It's not okay. We're not doing an igniter. We're not doing lots of ignites. So I don't know how useful Conflagrate is. I also like running it as a kindling blade thing. So I don't know that having it activate every 9.6 seconds really takes advantage of what Conflagrate does. There is, if you're comfortable with it and you're used to it and you want to use it, by all means, Conflagrate's great. You could get the extra damage from your instant activating the ignites. Like I said, I'm not doing ignite really, so I didn't see any value in going down to Conflagrate. For me, this is a pretty much attack speed buffing thing, and it actually gives us the increased melee fire damage off of Molten Steel. The rest of the points I just stuck in the, you know, the 2 for Immolating Strike and then the 3 on Eternal Flames. I mean, I could also stick maybe those, like, we could put 2 points on Efficacy for even more melee elemental damage. But yeah, I for this particular setup, we're just using this as a attack buffer. I did give some thought to doing, like, taking these 3 points on the ignition duration. I might actually do this. I'm going to remove the points. Because we're not really focused on ignites. I don't know that I care about them that much. So I think if I do 2 more points on Immolating Strike, we just get Burst of Fire. I mean, that's not going to be a lot of damage because we're not running... Yeah, that's not that great either. You know, I think I'm just going to put... Okay. Go back. We're going to max out Efficacy. And then I think we're going to do... I'm just going to maybe max out... I don't know. Oh, I might... You know what? If I have 3 points left. 3 points. I'm going to do 2 on Efficacy, and I'll do 1 on the Cleanse. Because even though we're not actively activating this, we do get a Cleanse every 9 seconds, I guess. Yeah, the fire stuff in this doesn't wow me. I think Enchant Weapon For me personally, it's only really amazing with lightning. With cold and fire, it's kind of like you just need it to get your base damage buffed up in some way. And that's what we're going for. We're going for the Molten Steel and Clarity. So yeah, I think it's kind of it's a necessary but ho-hum kind of ability for actually most Spellblades. But yeah, I especially think that this is best as a lightning ability so far. At least for the special ability. But yeah, if Conflagrate's your jam, then I think it would work great with Fire, obviously. So Fire Brand, it's the same setup I used in the Lightning build. So we have 5 on Pyro Shielding, 2 on Wildfire, 1 on Incinerate, and 3 on Illuminating Fire. That is the standard order I go in. I do 2, 2, 1, 3, go back and put 2 on Award, 3 on Fulmination, 3 on Fading Flame, and then I have extra points on it, obviously, and I just put everything in Searing Brand now. I did used to do the Undying Fire because of a comfort thing. Now I just have gotten so used to the class, I feel like I don't need that anymore, and I just go straight for the damage. There is something here possibly for going up to the Ignites. I don't think Flame Reave consuming for Ignite stacks is worth it. You could go Insulation to build up your armor while you have your stacks up. But I think just going for ward gain and just straight up deeps is the way to go here. Flame Reave, obviously we don't have the 2 lightning nodes up here. But yeah, we go Dancing Flames into Rhythm of Fire into Versatility. Then I come down here to Arcane Severance, Ember Infusion, and Flame Caller. After that, we go back up and grab Accelerando, and then the extra points we got, I threw into Precise Destruction, Rolling Flames to make it bigger, and Ashen Waste for the crit multiplier. Options include maybe taking out the points from Accelerando and putting them somewhere else. Because I still don't know if I want to do 3 Blast or 4 the Blast. This does add crit when consuming stacks, that's still nice. And it is a quality of life thing for smaller mobs to just do 3 Firebrands and blow them up with the Flame Reave. Instead, you can do your full 6 for bigger things. And yeah, if I were to take the 3 points out of that, I'd probably just max out the 3 down here. And that's something I actually thought about doing with these spare points, is just maxing out Arcane Severance and Ember Infusion for just more damage. But yeah, having the extra range has actually been really nice, especially as we've pushed up the corruption, because I've got it up to 252. I could probably go about 20 higher. I think 275 is where this character is gonna kind of like plateau, and then if we go to 300, we're gonna have a lot of trouble, especially based on what modifiers we have, and gearing is going to be what solves that problem of going past about 275. I almost actually did go to 275 the night I ran this guy, but Orobus did his like big chunky crystal slam on me and just one-shot me, so you know, that kind of happens sometimes. Oh yeah, I should have started on passives. So passives, so quote-unquote the standard start for me is still here. We still have Arcanist and then 2 on Scholar. Because then we go Mage Flurry, Knowledge of Destruction. This is a late addition, so I haven't actually decided if I want to keep it. Reactive Ward, the 1 point so we can get Ward and just to have 50% more Ward retention. Just so our Ward hangs around a bit longer. I think that's kind of important for a Spellblade to focus a bit on Ward for their defenses. But yeah, if like these 2 points here, honestly on Scholar, could probably go into Reactive Ward, because it's actually kind of helpful to have that ability. So yeah, I don't think we need the full 10 here. I would maybe consider if I could spare it 5 points on it, but yeah, 1 point just as a requirement to get to Warden. Spellblade setup, it's pretty much what I was running in the Lightning build, just tweaked a tiny bit. So we go 8 and 6 on Elemental Affinity and Arcane Warden, and then that gets us to Arcane Shielding. And then we do pick up Fireblood because I think the Vitality is a nice grab in addition to the fire damage. It's obviously not maxed out because of the way the points are sort of spread around the character. But that'll get us into Essence Duel and then Mana Reaver and Prismatic Blade. And then that could get us to Volca's Razor. And then we have our Mental Fortitude, Outrun, Outlast, and Prodigy. All maxed out except for Outrun, Outlast, which we have at 8. Oh yeah, that has ward retention too. Maybe I'll pull points out of Fireblood for that. But yeah, and Blade Weaver, we don't max out. We go to 6 because we're doing the 6 Firebrands and then blasting. So I think 6 works perfect there. Obviously, we dropped Burden of Knowledge because we're not doing spell damage anywhere. We obviously dropped Stormblade because we're not doing spark charges anywhere. And yeah, Fireblood is kind of our just other thing. Because I think what I want to do is focus heavily on defense with this character going forward. So having that extra vitality to get the extra health, and health regen, I think is very important. So yeah, and like I said, I don't want to build ignites really. There is a setup we could do where we do it and build ignites, but that's just not the play style I've got going right now. So yeah, it's a standard layout to get the ward gain, get the elemental attack and defense, and then the arcane shielding. And then yeah, the attack speed, ward gain, the health and the mana gain, and then, you know, everything about this character is the blade weaving thing. So we go through this line. And that's a lot of damage right there, and that's a lot of defense. Gearing. For our gearing, there isn't really anything heavily required for this character. I would definitely say, like with the lightning build, you want attack speed on your gloves. A Sun Wreath for fire, I think, is probably required. For the lightning build, I said it was a 50-50 on it because, you know, all you have to do then is aim, right? If you don't have it. Now I would actually say it's probably a little more necessary because it'll actually feed fire into everything. My helmet, we got a +2 enchant weapon. You know, I actually think we're going to trade out the helmet. I don't know that I necessarily need enchant weapon points anymore for fire. For lightning, it's super useful, but for fire, I don't think we really need it because, I mean, I'm having trouble finding places I want to put those points where I like them in enchant weapon. So, yeah, I'll probably trade that out for a different helmet. And I have +2 the Flame Reeve and Firebrand on my chest. We're running an Iron Glass Shield for the block chance. I don't know if I want to run Bastion of Honor. Because I have one. And it's got 1 LP on it. I could put a shield into that and feed that shield and make it a little better. I don't know necessarily that I need a Bastion of Honor with this guy. I don't know that I want to run it and it gets like nerfed or changed in how it works. And then we have to go back to a different shield. I've also given some thought to emulating a build I saw on that internet thing where we do a Bulwark of the Last Abyss. It's an Iron Glass Shield, so same block chance. But it also gives that high amount of armor, and we get that Apocalypse buff. And while we have the Apocalypse buff up, we have a big melee crit multiplier, and this character's kind of based around trying to fish that crit out a bit. So that would be a level of crit multiplier thrown on the character. And I did actually have the Shattered Chains drop too. So we would get we have a belt that has increased melee damage, and that melee void damage would get fed into Flame Reeve through Arcane Severance. And it has all the stun immunity and the cleanses on potions, which is pretty nice. But, you know, I don't know if I want to use it or not. And it's got % armor, which is also really good. So yeah, that's a possibility, is running the Shattered Chains with the Bulwark. Wait. Does this actually go like that? Oh, it's spell damage. Never mind. The melee damage would not be added at all. Never mind. If it was void spell damage, it would be added. Okay, so regardless, though, that is actually a combination of things we could throw in the character. And yeah, I have like a 17% block chance one on this, which isn't bad. That's an increase of 6%. So yeah, that's something I'm thinking about is maybe doing a bulwark with the Shattered Chains. Otherwise, just going through other gear, you know, he has a lot of cooldown recovery on his belt and boots. That's how we get this to almost 100% uptime, his enchant weapon. And yeah, he just has high attack speed gloves. I'm still wearing a yellow ring because, again, crit chance. I have a crit multiplier relic. It's a tier 6 rolled mid-range. And yeah, +2 to Flame Ward is really nice. I do like Frailty. Like, it came with the Frailty, and I just decided to RNG it into a 5th slot. And his weapon. His weapon's an Eye of Reen, and it's been going pretty good so far. I have noticed that the stacks are pretty consistently building, but I do wonder if, like, a katana... I don't have one. But if a katana dropped that had a big crit, a big crit thing on it, if that would be better. But, you know, it's an Eye of Reen. It's doing work. Yeah, it's an okay roll on it too, actually. I need one that has more LP. I want to have an Eye of Reen that really, really has slots. And I'm going to feed another sword to it. I don't know what sword, but I will find a sword to feed to it. Probably something that has big crit chance and big fire damage. Don't I have a crystal sword that's like that? Yeah, actually, a crystal sword like that, where if we could get the crit multiplier and the fire damage on there, I would definitely consider that. But yeah, oh yeah, and I did have this Firestarter's Torch for a bit. It just attacks too slow. It has good crit, and it has a giant chunk of melee fire damage. And I was dual wielding the Eye of Reen in my character's offhand and the Firestarter Torch, and it went pretty good. The damage was there. The problem is dual wielding, you take more damage. And I found that by pushing higher and higher corruption, that we need more defense than attack. So that's why I'm very much trying to keep my, like, using a sword and board, using a shield, trying to keep my character upright and attacking. But yeah, I feel like there are a couple things I want to try, a couple things I want to tweak. Oh yeah, I've also gotten one Throne of Ambition to drop, and it did help. So really want to get another one into this slot pairing, even though that would reduce my health a bit. And that is, by the way, that is one thing I want to work on. I think having, like, not having the health boosts on my belt and my boots is actually a little detrimental to the character. And while it is very nice to have enchant weapon up all the time, you know, I might actually have to bite the bullet and swap in health on these, because having the higher health has helped quite a bit. And yeah, just probably gonna have to do it. Just rip the band-aid off and do it. So yeah, that's the character so far as a Fire Spellblade. It's been working really good. Like I said, we're pushing 252 on corruption, and we're getting there in terms of pushing it higher. I do genuinely think the character can handle 275 easily, barring a really terrible modifier set, which he's actually pulled a couple really bad ones so far, but he's been able to handle it. And yeah, we're gonna perfect the Fire Spellblade as we go. And yeah, that fire starter torch is what made me switch to fire, and then I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna go Eye of Reen and a shield and just say screw it and do it. And yeah, it worked out really well. And Eye of Reen attacks much faster than that torch does. But I would say the thing that I need to pick up next is a better Eye of Reen. The next step actually is another Throne of Ambition. Once I get that, I can just leave Argentus behind and go back to fighting the Bone Dragon nodes and working on finding a high LP Eye of Reen. So yeah, that's our fire Spellblade. So yeah, YouTube, thanks for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed a little guide. And stream, I'm gonna hit stop record. But yeah, that's going to be it for the stream tonight. Thank you for watching, everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll be back tomorrow around 5, 6 o'clock EST. We'll probably be doing this game again. Yep. I think we'll work on this guy a bit more. I really do want to concentrate on his build, I think, most out of the characters I have. I'm not quite ready to start a new character to do that marksman idea I had. And I may do a little... Maybe Saturday we'll do a little meminess with the Blade Dancer. But... Yep. So, yep. Thanks for watching, everyone. Have a great rest of your nights. And I'll see you guys next time.